Hey guys, it's Bumper. Hope you're brain in deep fried. I stayed up till 2 a.m. I apologize. It's last night. I hope you're having a great day today, and if not, hopefully I can make your day a little bit brighter. And welcome to our Genshin Impact live stream. Today we are going to be playing through Fontaine Act 4. I know this is a long time coming. I waited way too long to do this, but I've been busy with work. Extremely. Like, I'm not kidding. Work has just been dumping stuff on me left and right, especially with someone getting fired recently. So, it's been chaos. And, as well also today we'll be pulling for Wriothesley. I've only got 15 pulls, so it's not going to be much of anything, but I thought I might as well mention it. But we'll wait to see if one of my friends show up by any chance to join me for the pulls before the end of the stream. Before we pull, it's to see if maybe they can give me some good luck. But other than that, I want to get into this quest because I've heard so many good things about it. Oh my gosh. Like, not that I've had spoilers. But I've heard that this quest is absolutely insane. And this quest is technically a two-parter. Like, part 3 just basically said, this is to be continued. Dude, this isn't even like a good stopping point. You really should have just continued this Archon quest. But since I had already been doing that Archon quest for 4 hours, it was just like, yeah, maybe I should just wait until another time to continue this, because I'd imagine it might take another 4 or so, yeah. That's definitely a thing. But just in case anyone who doesn't remember, let's do a good old last time on Dragon Ball Z. We had to go investigate why Tartaglia is missing, apparently, from the prison for Arlecchino. Because, she wants to know, as well as Monsieur Nouvellette and Farina want to know as well. Because they have no clue. We got to meet the handsome Wriothesley, who I hope to pull today, if you didn't remember that, but anyway. And also the adorable old Melusine Sigewinne. And also found out that, old Tartaglia at the end of the quest, that he's missing. Like, he left somehow. He escaped, but we don't know what happened to him. So is he just out there, floating in the sea and dead? Is he partying off in Snezhnaya, having a good laugh that he actually escaped? What's going on? I don't know, but we'll find out on this episode of Dragon Ball Z. Oh, wow, I see you're here. Hello, what's up? How are you doing? I was just talking a minute ago about friends showing up.
Hey, you over there?
Yes, good sir. Me?
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
I guess, sure. It's not my favorite out of all the things I can do in this game, but I'm decent at it. Even people down here play that game?
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Very true about mint.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
No thanks. We're busy with other things at the moment.
Alright. No pressure.
Wow, did I hear someone say that they're pulling for Wriothesley? Yes, I've only got 15 pulls, I'll be honest. I promised I was going to farm in between this stream and the last one I had, and where I pulled for Wriothesley, but I just didn't have time due to work. Oh my gosh, why did someone have to get fired? Seriously, of course, right during probably one of the worst, upcoming seasons. We got football season, we got band season, we've got election season, because that likes to happen around this time of year for, local elections, and we got holiday season. So you got stories popping up left and right that you gotta write up in the news department, and I got no time to do anything. So yeah, I barely made it to having 15, 16 pulls. somewhere around there. But yeah, I will be pulling for him. Petra, did I hear someone calling for my boy? Yes, you did. We're gonna pull for him either now a little bit, sometime. I'm now I have access back to the Fortress of Meropide now, but I started this quest again, so maybe we could pull for him in his office. That might bring some good luck, and also knowing that we've got the #1 Wriothesley simp, apologies, Petra, in the chat, might also bring some good luck. After all, you do have his C1, so... Oh, you're decently lucky.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes.
Sure, good sir.
There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
Would you mind chatting with us for a moment? I'd probably like to ask some investigative questions.
Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
Yeah, sorry, Petra, for throwing you under the bus there, but at least you're having a good laugh about it.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Yes, I would definitely say so.
Then, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
There's corners everywhere, you gotta be more specific. I didn't know that.
There are 2 guys who are always skulking around in the corners of corridors gossiping. The bigger guy is Quisto, and the skinny one is Lavaroon. People call them the Bombshell Bros.
What did you say, Petra? Look, I can't argue with the facts. Yeah, I can't blame Amy, by the way. Hey, Wriothesley, nice. He is definitely looking fine. So, can't blame you.
I never really found their gossip very mind-blowing. It's pretty much just the same stuff that I hear about when I'm at work every day. If you're interested, you can go talk with them. They tend to talk a lot of nonsense, but they aren't exactly bad.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing.
Well, of course, we want to hear all the deets dish, good sir, please.
Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the Fortress of Meropide before?
I honestly suspected that.
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
Makes sense.
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though. To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
I honestly do myself. That's quite a turnaround. By the way, do you happen to know anything about a forbidden zone?
A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Don't actually make me beat you or something, please. I'm not the best. But they'd probably make the match easy, so doesn't matter. Petra, I have a weakness that and my weakness is Fat Man and Kaya. Can't blame you there. Can't blame you at all, honestly. Just my weakness is for like at least 50% of the men in this game. Which I think most people would agree is understandable. Wow! I was wondering who was entering my world. Wondering if it was you. Okay, gonna pop in? Pop in. There you are. Hello. If I had to make a guess, one of the best places to pull in here, by the way. I'd imagine, already here is a great place, but perhaps Wriothesley's office? I think that sounds like a good idea. But, so my question is, do you know where that happens to be? Because I know his office is somewhere around here. But I have no clue where. Where did you go? Oh, you went up. Oh, that's where it is! Zhao, what'd you say? Based? Why, thank you. And, let's see. They actually go into more detail about how he became the administrator of the fortress in his friendship story, and it's actually kind of funny. Cool. Well, sounds like it'll have to be on the top of my priorities whenever it comes to finally doing the story quests. Stop spamming me again, you little... Stop it. Stop spamming me, you goober. We're pulling now. Wow. Goodness. I'll do single pull since we've only got 15, otherwise it's gonna end in 2 seconds. As well as maybe I could get some good luck somehow. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Forgot one other thing I need to do. Put good Sir Nouvelette in the party. That might bring in some help. He's at the bottom somewhere.
Who share the memory?
May I just say I hate collecting his starfish. Alright, let's hope that his buddy will help, another Fontaine and his buddy Nouvelette will bring him home. Alright, one pull, and just so you know, in case you weren't paying attention to our last stream, or you weren't there, we have lost the 50-50, so if we get a gold, it's guaranteed Wriothesley, as well as we've only got 15 pity. We've got about 15 pulls to our name, so let's hope this gets him. We're gonna see a lot of blues here, but that's okay. What'd you say, Petra? Friendship story TLDR, the OG administrator left and he went. Your brain is... your tired brain is going great again. And I don't know what that means, Petra, but... sounds like you're tired. I am tired as well. I stayed up till 2 a.m. So my brain is a bit deep fried. We're in the same state. Keep on getting blues. So, please, I need Wriothesley. We need a gold here. I'm accepting nothing other than not Nouvelette, Wriothesley. My brain still can't remember how to pronounce his name. Wriothesley? I think it's like that. Ugh, brain. Okay, I was scared. I was just like startled there. Not scared, but startled by that for a second. But I'll take the star glitter. Come on, game, we need the boy! I know we don't have much pity, but we need the boy! I want to see my little boy. Gosh, I just have flashbacks to how many times my friend would sing that back in the day. Good lord. Anyway, nostalgia aside. Please, I'm begging you, Wriothesley! We'll have some tea! We'll have some tea if you come home! I'll even make a room for you in the teapot if you want, and we'll build you immediately. We'll start building you immediately, I promise, because I got no one else really to build. I'm pretty much almost done with my main 2 teams. All I need is artifacts and just some random enemy drops. So you can be next on the ticket, along with Nouvelette.
Melusines are beautiful creatures.
I'll make Ayato your sub DPS if you come home.
Be sure to be friendly and cause them no harm.
Dang it! I've got 4 regular fates, so let's do those. Maybe get some extra star glitter. Maybe enough for one more pull. Please. We're using the blue ones just to hopefully get enough for one more main pull. Please, give me purple for star glitter, please. I'm begging you. Give me purple. Nope. I know I didn't have much, but I was hopeful. My Baiju is level 1. I apologize, but somebody was telling me to build a proper team, so I was going for something OP like you told me to. I was working on the other stuff first. If it makes you feel any better, I've got where are my other husbandos at? Sino is 70. He may not have high talents, but he's at 70. Oh wait, he's at 8 and 70. Where are other husbandos? Nuvolette may only be at 40, but I'm working on it. As you know, Kazuha's built. Ito, level 80. All 8s around. may not have good artifacts and may not be fully there, but I'm working on it. I'm working on things, okay? Baiju may be level 1 only, but not even level 20. Look, I had different priorities. I guess I could probably actually level. Do I have enough? Now that I think about it, I can just grab some Aquean fates from some characters pretty easily, just if I want to get some star glitter at the moment. Hold up, that might actually be a good idea. Hold up. I'm getting desperate here, but I don't care.
Everything must...
You have such... You big brain. Big brain Lao. Big brain. Let's do characters that I'll actually build at some point. Kave.
Where's my key? Not again.
Do I have those flowers for him? Yes, thank goodness.
This'll do nicely. Thank you.
What have you guys been saying in chat? I haven't looked over in a while. I apologize. Let's see. You've been doing tests, Petra, so your brain is fried? Oh, okay.
Where's my...
Yeah, rip indeed, guys.
Not again.
Oh, you want me to show you my Kaya, Petra? Don't worry, he's not bad. He's not bad, actually. He is level 80, and 886.
I see the value in my own.
I only did him to 6 because I
But
didn't
also
on the
see the meaning in
sword
all
because
the
I didn't want to
endeavors of
use
people
the
of Fontaine.
boss
I
mats.
believe I will continue to
That's
take
whenever,
pride in fulfilling
or I
my
was mainly
duties.
just using him as kind of like a mix of main DPS with Chongyan, so it was kind of a back and forth, you know. Oh, so it wasn't to worry about too much, and Chongyan isn't doing bad either. But let's see, who else can I level up? Or let's just throw those fates. It's what I've got.
Melusines are beautiful creatures.
No.
They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to be friendly and cause them no harm.
Yeah, I'm doing it now, don't worry. I just thought I'd see if I could get the star glitter. Wait, I have a... Oh, yeah, I just got my brain. I was like, why do I have something for Dory? I had no clue what was going on. Let's see, where are we at? I think I'll probably eventually build her, because I like her E. Fun ability.
My perception has...
And plus, it's not very much to lose out on material-wise. I use Sayu occasionally just to run around, so sure, why not?
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure.
Yes,
while
Nuvolette,
water
we
from
hear you.
In Inazuma,
I'm learning
the
more
water
about you all
possesses
the
a
time.
Okay, how long are you gonna talk about water, good sir?
Sumeru's water
See, good.
has a rich
Goodness.
and complex flavor profile.
Oh
but it
my
must be
gosh.
savored
A
patiently to
blade
fully
embraces its
appreciate
duty,
it.
as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
I can't think with all this talking in the background. Can't even figure out what I'm doing. He's adorable, so he's gonna get built at some point, might as well.
Are you...
How greedy of me.
Melusines are
Sorry if this
beautiful
is taking a
creatures.
second.
They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Why would I cause harm to... Why would anyone cause harm to Melusines? Like, I know that his quest, from the trailer, is about that, but still. Why would anyone hurt the cute little cutie patooties? I can't understand that. They're adorable. What, do you think they're satanic or something? If so, you're weird. They're extremely weird.
How did I get it together?
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning
I
palate.
honestly forgot that I just got
Monster
Rosaria
James
last
is trapped.
stream. Very
Well,
odd.
from
I've only got
Lyney
one
has an
4-star
endurance.
character that I need
in
now.
Inazuma, the water
Would
possesses a depth
would you
of flavor and
do hush in the background?
Sumeru's
You're gonna
water
farm in your own world,
has
see
a
ya?
rich
Okay,
and
that's fine.
complex
I mean, I'm
flavor
probably not
profile,
gonna be able to get
but it
much of
must be
Star
savored
Glitter, so
patiently
that's
to
fine.
Fully appreciate it.
And I'll probably only get one pull. And who knows, maybe because I'll now be able to sit down in the chair, I'll somehow get him.
I see the value in my own work, but I also the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Nuvolette, the only reason I'm keeping you up is to give me Fontaine good luck, so hush. Hush, good sir.
Not again.
Wait, no, I didn't mean to do Kave. Well, I'll build him eventually anyway. Hey, so, meh, whatever.
Ta-da! No! Oh, fine. Does this mean...
Melusines are beautiful
So
creatures.
I've got 40,
They are the
20,
pride of Fontaine.
just making sure I didn't
Be
miss
sure to befriend
anyone.
them.
Okay,
and
yes.
Cause them no harm.
I like Razor, so I'll probably eventually build him. What was I saying before? I was saying something. Oh yeah, that I only need Kujo Sara. I'll have all 4 stars if I just get Kujo Sara eventually. But she's just, I guess, somehow hasn't come home to me yet. Like Rosaria just somehow showed up. Same, like I didn't get her until like last stream a week ago. Oh yeah, you're so cute. I just want to pinch her cheek. She's so cute.
Huh?
She reminds me of me whenever I was a kid. So funny. You ever just look at childhood pictures of yourself and be like, that is literally a different person, you know? But I guess with how long ago some of those pictures are, you know.
Does this mean I'm...
Oh, I can guess, I can figure out how it feels that way. What are you guys saying? Zhao do not the Melusine? Yes. Yes, yes, I know you told me that Nouvelette is like Zhongli with his drinks. All's Memphis wine tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who share the memories?
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure.
Oh, and Charles, you got... Wriothesley, nice! Good for you!
In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other.
Sorry, I've just been trying to get if these characters ascended. I wasn't meaning to ignore anyone. My brain can only do so much at the same time.
Appreciate it.
Okay, only 2 more characters, and good lord, I need to farm these talent books. Not talent books, the XP books again. Leveling all these characters up like a bunch of characters up recently has definitely been taking a lot of resources.
That's...
Alright, that should be everyone that I have is no longer at level 0. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Anyway. Hey, Wriothesley, not that we're first using the blue poles, of course, we have to, but, you see this chair? This could be all yours. This chair can be all yours, and I will get out of it as soon as you come home. So come home, dang it! Alright, so let's use these blue ones up. Mika! Hello, buddy. I like Mika. He's adorable. He's a little chocobo. He's a little chocobo. Since you got Wriothesley home to kicking out his fortress, what did you say, Charles? What? I don't, sometimes you guys in chat, all of you sometimes just forget to add in words, and it's just like, I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying, so please, I ask of you, if you're trying to have a decent conversation with me, people, check your message before you send it so that you're not missing keywords, okay? Because sometimes I'm just like looking at your messages, guys, and it's like, huh? I'm not trying to be mean to any of you guys. It happens to me too, but just like sometimes it's just like, I'm sorry, what are you trying to say? I don't understand. Can we get just a little more star glitter, please? I think I need just a little bit more. I need one more. We need one more of the big star glitter. Good. The masterless. We've got enough for one more pull unless it decides to throw something crazy at us in this next pull. No. Alright. We have one pull left. This better work. Wriothesley, this is your chair, and I'm keeping it warm for you. And if you want to take it back, come home, dang it! Alright. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yes, we'd have tea. Exactly, Zhao. We have tea. We have tea, buddy. And don't worry, Petra, I know your dyslexic butt has a reason for it. We'll give you an out for it, but still, everyone, please, if you're trying to have a conversation, look at your message before you send it. But Wriothesley, we have tea. We have tea. We can give it to you. We can give you tea. And we also have your biggest simp in chat right here. Here, biggest fan, biggest fangirl right in the chat, wanting you to come home. Whoop. Please. Dang it. Hello, Dory. Why? Is he gonna become another Zhao? I swear, if he becomes a second Zhao, I am going to lose it.
Silence!
Gosh, Becky. I will be still pulling for him in before the next patch, so I'll let you guys know on my Twitter and YT community if I get him, but... Don't become another Zhao who never comes home, dang it! In case you guys don't know, I've pulled for Zhao 3 separate times, and I've lost the 50-50 on him 3 separate times, and he can't seem to come home no matter what I do! I need to breathe. My gosh. Don't be, like, why can't he come home? Why can't he come home? But maybe I'll get some Primo Gems from this, and that, like, it'll be enough for a pull, and like, doing this quest, and then that'll be enough of a pull to get him. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that. At the end of the stream, we'll get him, and it'll become full circle of that we completed the quest in the fortress. Hopefully, we'll have left here, and Wriothesley will leave with us. Yes. Yes, it is fate. It is fate. That is what shall happen. That is what shall happen. Wait, how do I... Right, wait, nope. Return to single player. There we go, thank you. Now we can continue with the quest. What now? Kind of feel bad about the Zhao pulls. Those 2 of the free came from me pressuring you to pull, lol. Oh, well... Oh, actually, it was only 1 of the free. Like, I wanted Zhao anyway. Hey, it was just that I was scared that I wouldn't get Zhongli, who I'd been saving forever for, because he's my boy, he's my boy, he's my boy! I love Keith Silverstein, and I love Zhongli, and perfect character, and just, mwah, love him. But just, yeah, I was scared I wasn't gonna get him. So, it was only 1 out of the free, and even then I still wanted him, so it's fine. Don't worry about the Zhao pulls. We'll get him eventually. That boy will come home eventually, and Wriothesley will come home as well. I know it's gonna happen. He'll come home eventually. I'm not coping. Oh my gosh. What, Petra? Wriothesley simping ended, going back to Kaya? Are you giving up on the boy because he didn't come home for me? Well, if not, kind gesture, but at the same time, don't give up on the boy just because he's being a little snarky to me. He'll come home eventually. It just might take a little time. Okay, so where are we going? Up or down? I really wish these things would happen up or down sometimes. Oh right, I had to re-navigate, duh. Okay, so that is underneath. That is on the underfloor. There we go. I'm don't worry, Charles, I'm cool now. I'm not going mad. I'm just I just don't want to end up with another Zhao situation of I'm never going to get the character that I want. And where is this? Is it down or up? Where is this quest? Down or up? I'll go down and then... Oy vey, come on. This goes down further, so maybe this'll work. No, this is definitely not where I need to be. Let's try... I don't know where I'm going. Can I get the sparkles to show me where to go? Oh, right. Now I remember where one of them at least was. Oh, they're over here. Oh my gosh. I thought I had to go down, not just to the main level.
Look, there are some people talking Let's
what are you guys
listen in
saying?
on the conversation.
Let's see. Hey, we will force Zhao to come home next time. You guys are exactly right. We will get him next Lantern Rite. I know it. I've got a feeling this year. I got a feeling for this Lantern Rite. He is coming home, and I know it. This upcoming Lantern Rite. This is in 2024. We'll get him. What are you saying, Charles? Good thing I have him, but on the downside, you can't get his weapon. Oh no! And thank you, Petra, for trying to point out for where the one thing was. Thank you for figuring that out. You were correct. It was in the cafeteria.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
I don't buy that.
Yeah, I don't buy it entirely. Like, seriously, I don't think... Like, I could understand if someone, like, murdered someone, but, like... Otherwise, like, there are some smaller crimes that you might be able to be like, okay, that was a bad idea, I apologize, and people might be able to move on.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
You want that to happen?
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that.
Sewer hole.
Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they want to hire someone like you? That's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
I think someone's about to get decked.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
I think you're right.
That's true.
Why did she say that's true? Ooh, was I supposed to say both lines? Why can't they just make a bigger text box option rather than just being like read both of these text options?
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Yeah, fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
Thanks. You guys are really nice.
You hear that, Quisto? We're nice!
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Wait, he does? How does he know us?
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
It was just a little mistake.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry. We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
That's funny. I like that. And what is with their names? Quisot and Lavaroon. What in the world?
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
What did you say, Charles? You finished the whole Archon quest, so you're not going to spoil for me. Well, thank you. Oh, that's, I definitely don't want to be spoiled, so thank you, very much so.
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
Sure, fill us in.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego.
Okay.
The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
We ate the most incredible welfare meal recently.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is he a chef for the welfare meals or what?
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
How did he not hear the other guy whispering, by the way?
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But enough about that. Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
They've been slacking off on the the captions lately. I read them a lot just to make sure that I'm not missing a piece of dialogue and skip forward too early. As well, so that I can understand what's going on better. But they had that whole thing of just like him saying, "But enough about that." If that wasn't in the captions, they've been doing weird little things like that. Like it was different from what the caption said, or it was missing something a lot recently. So I don't know why that is. Huh? Did Lavaroon just wink at me? It seems he's saying, "Don't be upset, he's a good fellow."
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Wriothesley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks. Even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
In this place, I can imagine you having some pretty bad health problems. So, just with how, like, dirty it probably is around here. So, yeah, just... I wouldn't actually... I'd honestly buy it.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Ah, interesting. According to Quisot, a person named Gieru frequents the infirmary. I should take note of that.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow, I never imagined he was that bad.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too.
Like getting into a lot of unsanctioned fights or whatever?
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
You know, that could actually be pretty funny.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jiraiya to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
Probably. So Jiraiya had a confrontation with a girl named Lorvine, who also frequently visits the infirmary. I'll remember that too.
Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Lyney. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Okay, so I need to go down. Alright. Over this way. Lyney, we got some deets, some info, some goods. Oh, wait, am I not in the right spot? This is the production area, isn't it? I guess I gotta go up. I'm so glad I have a map, because, like, I wonder if I'd even have had this map if I didn't unlock the, world map before this. Guess there's multiple areas in the production zone, huh?
Huh? That look in your eyes. You found something?
A little something, yeah.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention. Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out.
But just how? Apparently, like, all it is just boundless ocean, and he didn't have his vision, so he couldn't swim and breathe underwater without it. So how'd he get out?
He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for.
Zhao, do you like Lyney much?
Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts. Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
The most important thing right now is that we catch up to him.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Yep.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Please do. We're counting on you.
It's the least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain.
We're all in this together. It just popped in my head.
Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Wriothesley's watchful eyes.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
Impressive.
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too.
Sure.
Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone. Fremonet's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremonet prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
Okay, I can do that.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs.
Did my brain just short circuit and feel like I forgot what he said? Wait, I said... Before he even told me what it was that we needed to do, I acted like I knew what he had already said but I'd forgotten. Oh gosh, my brain is deep fried. I apologize. As I've already said, I stayed up till 2 a.m. last night. It was not a good idea.
You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you.
Sure.
Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Sounds good. I'll give it my best shot.
My apologies. I just started rambling out of habit. It was almost as if I was talking to my younger sister.
But that's not a bad thing, right?
But what if I'm the older sister?
All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now, then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
Sneaky time.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek. There seem to be several people inside.
Let's try to eavesdrop on them first.
Right. I feel like
It's not impossible.
So they're talking to Sigewinne.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here, so why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
Wait, what? When did we get a potion? Why did we randomly throw in a potion that Paimon somehow made? That smells bad. What? That feels like a bit of a throw in at the last minute story beat.
Someone, please help! She's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin.
The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do. Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion. Could it be poison?
Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here.
Ugh, my stomach really hurts.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
Hopefully we don't have to get any shots or unnecessary medication, because that might not be a good thing.
You can do it, traveler.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Sigewinne has taken a few instruments to begin to do her checkup. I hope I'm not so healthy that she gets suspicious.
see now. My checkup has confirmed that she's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way.
Eh? Oh, that's good. But
I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
Sigewinne's using her hands to palpate different areas on my abdomen. Seems like she's using elemental energy too. Her expression's growing more and more relaxed.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
It's not too bad.
And here?
Oof, that hurt a little.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. How strange.
Please don't say anything suspicious, Lumine. We might get kicked out. Oh no, was my acting a bit over the top?
What about here? Does this hurt?
No, not really. Can barely feel it.
Oh. I understand. So that's what it is.
Oh no, what is it now? What are we doing?
I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up.
Okay, thank goodness. Please don't give us anything weird.
So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious.
And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Wolsey, of this problem as soon as possible. Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Lorvine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
Okay, so so those two I'm betting are the people that the bombshell bros talked about.
And she hopped away, just like that.
Whew, this infiltration mission is going much more smoothly than I imagined. Next, there are only 2 people left in the room. Sigewinne just called that woman Lorvine, so that has to be one of those frequent visitors to the infirmary I've heard of before. Would that mean the man next to her is Gieru, then?
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Still not great. I can't keep staring at her. It'll draw unwanted attention. That guy also seems to have noticed. Now he's looking in my direction, too.
Her stomach ache's really bad. She was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sigewinne says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sigewinne take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, I had to imagine that there has to be at least someone who knows a bit about medical stuff, especially in this world where you're probably getting injured left and right. Most, fantasy worlds, you probably have that problem a lot.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sigewinne prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her, you could say she fancies herself as Miss Sigewinne's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
I don't know whether to take that as that he annoys her, or to, like, blood boiling levels, or that she likes him. Like the bombshell bros were suspecting.
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at
two seem to have a pretty terrible relationship and only ran into each other because they came here to pick up their meds at the same time. But outside of the two of them, there's nothing suspicious inside the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records, and while there's a box, I can't check it out right now. There also aren't many furnishings on the wall. Eh? Wait, there seems to be a movable hatch on the ground from over there.
Hey! Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
But...
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
The presence of a movable hatch isn't strange by itself, but perhaps it's my adventurous intuition speaking. But isn't it a bit strange that there's a movable hatch here, of all places? Is it hiding something?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
He just slowly walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I think that's an understatement.
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him. I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Sigewinne should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Thank you for looking after me.
No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Yeah.
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Sigewinne.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest. Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Did they talk about that before we walked in? Why don't I remember?
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
Is that a code? Like the color of the pill, or... what? I'm suspicious.
Alright, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
Thank you.
See ya!
I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you.
Sure.
Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead.
So her primary symptoms are abdominal pain, with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else?
That's it.
All right then.
Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds?
No, her base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure she'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night.
Got it. Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure.
Sigewinne's still looking at me. I should just try to take a nap like she said.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest. We've been to lots of places together. She may look a bit under the weather now, but she's actually super strong.
Oh, so you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, she'll recover soon.
Aw, that's
you're
sweet.
awake.
Yes, I'm awake. What's up, kiddos?
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
Feel a lot better. Thank you.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take your meds regularly, and remember bland foods.
Thank you, Miss Sigewinne.
Thank you, Sigewinne. So I wonder what's gonna be under there. Is it some sort of secret passageway, perhaps? Or some sort of compartment that's hiding something? I still find it weird that she was... It sounded like a code that she was trying to do about the get some sleep and the yellow pill. But I don't know, maybe that's just me.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death!
Did I say anything I shouldn't have?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and put down the Adeptus Temptation now! Paimon talked with Sigewinne the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
Are we really off track, though? There are still a few weird things about the place. That movable hatch on the ground, as well as the question Sigewinne asked Lorvine. And also, were they really talking about their meds before we walked in? Oh, and Lorvine and... How do I pronounce this name again? Lorvine and Jerrier's argument was Lorvine and Jerrier's argument genuine, or were they just putting on a show? Paimon, hear me out.
Whoa, you really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Lyney.
Lynette was not in disguise. Lynette was definitely not in a disguise. It said it didn't even look like her. Yes, it did!
Today's the day! Let's go meet up with Lyney!
I would have read... I used to read... What? What I was saying before, now my brain was absolutely deep fried there, and just going off into space. What I was saying before is I used to read those black text boxes, but they would go away before I could finish reading them out loud. So I just leave them for people to read.
Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No trouble, but we do have info.
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
Yeah, I'm curious about that.
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to helping you.
Perhaps that's true. You are both very good people, and we've come to appreciate that more than anyone else. Unfortunately, there's still one thing that could get between us, lest you've forgotten. The matter of our respective loyalties.
Mine to the... just to helping out good people like Farina, and yours to Shesnaya?
You've mentioned before that you've had some run-ins with the Fatui. I can understand that feeling, so I assume you're just helping us out of the kindness of your hearts?
Correct.
Well, everyone could use some more friends. We'll be counting on you to help us in the future, too.
Since I see you as friends, then it's even more important for us to protect you from any peril. Fremine and Lynette feel the same way.
I get it now.
Glad to hear it. Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
Oh yeah, we heard about that too.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
Right, let's figure out what's going on then. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Lynette should be here right now. Huh. Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
Could she have found a lead and left to follow it?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
Don't have much time since Sigewinne's gonna come back soon, but let's hope that everything's okay.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sigewinne would be interested in these kinds of things?
So she's kind of got a Nouvelette complex of not understanding all the emotions that humans feel.
She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Possibly both.
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time. None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But this bed is still unmade.
Which means either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Huh? Oh no, that's not a good sign. We'll find her, Lyney, don't worry.
Ah, this is it! We saw it before!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well. The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure.
Did someone put her in there? Like, kidnap her?
Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
The look on Lyney's face, he's definitely beginning to panic. Don't panic, he probably said that subconsciously more for himself than anything else. I was thinking the same thing, Lumine.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here!
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, "Out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards."
This is...
Lynette?
Is that all?
Is there anything on the back?
The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
What?
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now?
Did someone kidnap her?
No. Could she have? Is she already?
Wriothesley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Why would he choose to act during our second infiltration attempt instead of the first?
Yes, that is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning.
So, was this actually his doing, or is it someone else? And who'd be against the Fatui? And as well, I don't think he strikes me as the type to just randomly kidnap someone. He would bring all of you into his office and be like, "Okay, what the heck you doing?" And just like sit down with a cup of tea and just get it hashed out.
You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though.
Why didn't he go after you as well?
I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her?
I don't think this is him. That wouldn't make sense. Like, do we really think this is Wriothesley? I don't think it is. Maybe it is. Maybe he has a reason.
Don't panic. Just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
Last time?
Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means... the fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds... could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
Maybe...
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
I get it now. He deliberately made them both disappear.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
How could this get any worse for them? Because they're already in prison. All he could do is give them more prison time, or murder them, but he doesn't strike me as that type, so what is the plan here? Is this actually him? And what is the purpose of this? I don't get it. Lyney, calm down.
Don't be like this, Lyney. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them.
Doesn't mean they're dead or anything. Calm down.
I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again.
Oh. That's why he's so freaked out about it. Gosh, poor girl. If she actually is abducted, she might be having a bit of PTSD. And he, I can imagine, feels horrible.
I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
He's rushed out the door! After him!
And Sigewinne was listening in. What are you doing, kiddo?
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
Sigewinne, what were you smiling about, and what's going on now?
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking.
Someone! Please help! She's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp.
What is she in on? What is everyone in on? What is happening?
What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
Okay, that just had a mind flip on me. What? You precious little thing are such a manipulator? That makes me like her even more, honestly.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
Lyney, wait! It's no use. We have to catch up to him. He's already out of sight. How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Wriothesley's office.
Like, I like her honestly more because she's like, she is more than just a dumb little kid or something, you know, like, not that I thought she was dumb before. She's healing people, and whatever, and she's the head nurse, the only one, so she's gotta be decently smart, but I didn't expect her to be that, like, 5 heads smart. So I honestly like that she's kind of a manipulator rather than just like sweet little munchkin. He's like, which I think she still probably is a sweet little munchkin, but at the same time, she'll get whatever info she needs to out of you, and I like that.
Come out and face me, Wriothesley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether.
Wriothesley, what are you playing at?
Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No. He's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive.
So what in the world is happening? What is his plan? What is going on? I still can't figure this out.
You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
So wait, all he just wants is them just out so that they're not causing trouble? Am I catching that right? Okay. To get him out of here. Bye-bye.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not? What do you really want?
What is happening in here? I can't even tell if Wriothesley's a good guy right now.
Lyney!
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
Where are Lynette and Fremine?
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea.
So is she just sitting up in the office having a nice cup of tea and not even really a hostage, and you're being honest? Or what's happening? I can't tell. You people are being too coy here. I can't tell.
Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
In the ocean?
Wait, you can't mean you locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Lyney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating.
What is his plan? My goodness, I can't figure this man out. He and Sigewinne are playing 6D chess. What in the heck?
Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
True, but, Zhao, you love seeing the characters break their happy facade. It's confusing, and it's like, what in the heck? I love it as well, but at the same time, I can't tell if you're a good person. I don't know why, but I can't. I can't tell if you're actually good people at the moment, and you're just being serious at the moment, or if you're actually got some bad ideas in the back of your head or whatever.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed.
Oh.
Mr. Lyney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever.
Are you threatening him with the possibility of Fremine's death? Good lord. I hope whatever you're hiding in, like, this Forbidden Zone is worth it, good sir. Is actually important. Because if not, I'm going to be a little frustrated at you.
You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Yeah, I don't understand that. Why can't you just work with Nouvellette on this, or are you already?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a Harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Lyney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Lyney!
Why do you have to do this?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress.
Yes.
I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremenet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
So he just wanted people to stop snooping? Okay, I can understand that, but at the same time, his methods are a little extreme on the Fremenet part. Hopefully Fremenet is smart enough to get out if he's really getting in a dire situation. And I hope whatever secret Wriothesley is trying to protect is worth it.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5...
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Lyney.
Wriothesley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Please, wait, can we really not talk about this some more?
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Lyney, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
I want to say Fremenet and Lynette too.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found,
Sure.
I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request.
Sure. I can do this. Easy.
Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
Can't believe he's asking us about the hidden rules. If I recall correctly, if you keep working without any rest during lunch hour on the 3rd day, you'll find a portion of strange meat in your welfare meal. It's a good thing that we already run a thorough investigation on this. Let's see if I can remember all the clues. I should be able to find an answer if I can piece everything together. Yes.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sigewinne be doing during that time? The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, The Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons would spend them on Fanta.
Okay, who will see it if you keep working continuously?
We often see Miss Sigewinne observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. Fanta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fanta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it. The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. Because of that, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appear rather strange and alien to humans. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fanta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well.
I'm trying to figure this out, so maybe it has to do with who will see Sigewinne, because maybe she's gone for half an hour doing that. Because I'm wondering, maybe she's putting those meals in because she doesn't want people overworking themselves. That would make sense for her if she's really if she's still nice, even if is a little undercutty or whatever you want to say, like sneaky. Under what circumstances does strange meat appear?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty. The Fanta promoter has been struck. We often see Miss Sigewinne observing. Fanta's internal reports suggest that the research note said that the Melusine rate, according to Collins, the we often see Miss Sigewinne observing the prisoners.
That maybe?
Fanta's internal reports suggest that.
No, okay. Who will see it if you keep working continuously?
We often see Miss Sigewinne.
Probably. What circumstances does strange meat appear?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only. The research note said that the Melusine race.
Oh! She doesn't know what color it is. The color of the food, that's why. Why does this...
The research note said.
Wait, no, I need to put this in there.
The research note said that the Melusine rate.
No, so I've got it mixed up, but that needs to go over there.
The world very differently from
what
humans.
Circumstances this...
The Fanta promoter has been struck.
Maybe like that, and...
We often see Miss Sigewinne.
That?
The research note said that the
Okay, I've got almost everything correct. What circumstances does the strange meat appear?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty.
There we go. I was pretty close. But the color has to do with probably she can't see right. She makes the meals, and she's using Fanta or something, and it looks normal to her. Maybe. I don't know. Let Lumine explain.
So that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal.
You still have the glasses?
At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared. But in reality, they were all prepared by Sigewinne, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sigewinne visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost.
I was wondering if that was it. I think I remember mentioning that, like something similar, last Archon Quest.
Sigewinne has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us.
I was wondering. She sees it as normal colored, but it's blue to her, because I've heard Melusines are colorblind.
The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sigewinne's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
Well, the hidden rules of the Pancration Ring. I remember if someone tries to support both boxers at the same time, they'll receive a package the next morning which contains a strange blood-colored liquid. We've also done a lot of research on this matter. Let me sift through what I've found and come up with a correct answer. Okay, so what happens if you violate the Pancration Ring's hidden rule? The blood bottle, or Fonta. It probably has to do with the Fonta promotion. Who sent the package containing the strange blood-colored fluid?
Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting...
It's gotta be the Fonta company.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took...
Why do only those who buy tickets to support both fighters receive the package?
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons would spend them on Fonta.
Only idiots would spend them on Fonta, so only an idiot would also spend it on both sides, the tickets. Ha! And why does strange blood-colored fluid look the way it does?
Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new
trial. First try!
Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration Ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fonta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fonta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making.
Would be a fun prank gift, or maybe a Halloween-y kind of spooky drink.
The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the Fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fonta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drink.
I was right. They're too dumb to know what's right, so just throw the drink at them because they're obviously dumb enough to buy the drink.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fonta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. Alright, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
We haven't collected enough info to answer that question yet.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Wriothesley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind.
Are you gonna fight him, Lyney?
You'll pay for this!
What? Who?
Lyney, are you alright?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigewinne. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace.
Was that a sleep dart? What? Sigewinne has a gun?
Sigewinne?
Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Sigewinne... You...
Are you his accomplice in all this?
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervilette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
So she's taking care of Wriothesley too, making sure that he doesn't get punched in the face or something.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Lyney someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
True. If you're close with Nervilette, why not learn a thing or two about virtue from him?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervilette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now.
Yeah, he might have actually been the one to get a punch to the face, you know, from Wriothesley. Now that I think about it, because I think he could probably defend himself pretty easily.
His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigewinne, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. But let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now.
So wait, does he have Freminet actually, and he was just lying? Is he testing him? What's going on?
I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigewinne, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You... What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Some space, please.
Clorinde?
Ah, Miss Clorinde. My door.
What? And Freminet. At least he's alive.
Freminet. Freminet.
What's going on? What is Clorinde doing here?
Work.
Okay.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Lyney. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Freminet? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
These symptoms. It can't be.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
What? When did that happen? How?
What did you say?
What are you guys saying? Sorry, I've been so engrossed in the chat. I'm sorry. What are you guys saying? They're all suspicious. They're prepared for it, this whole thing. Yes, Clorinde did show up. Sorry, I'm having trouble keeping up with all these conversations.
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Freminet a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clorinde while you get Freminet to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
So, is he okay? Oh, he's at least awake. Lyney's expression looks disgusted. It seems he'd rather not have Sigewinne touch Freminet. Still, he didn't stop her, since it's obvious that Freminet does require urgent medical care. Sigewinne's examining Freminet carefully. She doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign. I hope Freminet will be okay.
How is he?
The These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical.
How did he ingest primordial seawater? How did he even... Where did he encounter primordial seawater?
Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Did he enter like a cave with a lot of primordial seawater? What happened?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Lyney has finally begun to stop tensing the muscles on his face. It seems that he trusts what Sigewinne just said. Yeah, I don't think he really is the murderous type, and I trusted him that she was actually okay, but I was worried about this boyo.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Lyney again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly.
Wait, is the regular water turning into primordial seawater? Guys, am I understanding that correctly? What?
I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time... Well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Okay, so you were in the... So primordial seawater is in the pipes? Or is it in the ocean? And just getting more concentrated?
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
Okay, so he was just playing serious so that he could get us to listen, I guess. But at the same time, you didn't have to worry the poor guy. You were trying to do good. You were actually trying to find Fremine. Couldn't you have just been up front?
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
That's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Lyney, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Man, this is interesting. I still don't understand fully what's going on, but that's okay. I've got a main gist.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Lynette, you okay?
Lyney! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too.
Yeah.
Fremine? Is he...
He's okay, he just needs a bit of time.
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
You okay, buddy?
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
Wait, is he dying?
On it. Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Sure.
The Duke and Clarande are gone.
Where are they going?
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Can't blame her if it's primordial seawater. Clarande saved Fremine from the sea. Just what happened there? Yeah, like, I'm confused still. Why couldn't he have just been up front, rather than acting like so manipulative? But I guess he does need to talk with Arlecchino, but why couldn't he have just asked Neuvillette to have a meeting with her rather than him and just say, hey, ask these questions for me? I don't know. Guess you do what you gotta do, but still, nobody died at least, and he was looking out for people. But it wasn't the nicest to at least scare old Lyney like that. Let's hope everybody's okay.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lyney. Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
In an infirmary, buddy.
The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger.
How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long. The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Calm down, buddy.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
What happened after you snuck into the pipes?
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
So what happened?
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned. Where could Master Child be?
That's a long way down. From a POV time. Let's go.
Huh. This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
So, oh, that's how we get over. Okay. Come on, buddy. Let's go. up. And there's probably a rotator over here. Yep.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
How exactly? How am I supposed to... What? Do I need to turn that back on again? Oh, I need to turn it from up there. Okay, so I need to run over, turn it into position. And then... There we go. Yay! That's smart. I figured it out. Hehe. Wait, gotta wait for this stamina. Why is my phone making so much noise? What the heck is going on? Nothing important? Nope. Okay, just YouTube notifications. Where am I supposed to be? Oh, here's where I'm supposed to be.
This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
Okay, now this is where things go bad, probably. What is this thing next to us?
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction. There are traces here too. I need to keep going.
What is the glowy thing next to us? Is that my pet?
Huh? The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait. What the... My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on? No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
So did he just pass out in the water there? No? Poor Frem. Let's get him out. Oh, he's dying. Oh, he's dying. Look at the health bar. Look at the health bar. He's dying. He's dying. Quickly, Fremmy.
I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
There's Chlorend.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone, but there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
Well, he couldn't have dissolved because he's not a Fontainian. So what happened? And, this one was big probs. That primordial seawater is way worse than the electro-excessive water. Yeah, probably.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Yeah.
Miss Clarande, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak for Monet. You can go after you've had some more rest. Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Wriothesley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Got it. I'll go talk to him, Ben.
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Lyney?
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Aw, look after your bro, Ben, alright?
Lyney.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while. In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
Alrighty then. Wriothesley, you got some explaining to do, bud. Wanna know what's going on here. Going back into the office? Okay.
Excuse me?
Hey, you two.
I take it Mr. Fremonet's condition has stabilized?
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Sigewinne?
I wanted to check up on Miss Clarande. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
See ya.
Well, want to explain yourself, Wriothesley?
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Oh, okay. Then please enlighten us as much as you'd like.
But where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lyney's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals.
Well, why didn't you stop them if you noticed it, Ben?
Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Lyney suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own.
Huh.
Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance.
I'm wondering, now that I think about it, what if the Forbidden Zone is just the area with the primordial seawater, and that's why it's forbidden, because you'll die if you go there. And nobody wants to be exploring it, because A, you'll die, or B, you might let it out or something.
I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went, so I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Lyney's group would just do your work for you.
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise.
Correct.
The Forbidden Zone has always been Lyney's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true that you're also a former criminal?
Why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
Crisis? What?
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So the Forbidden Zone actually exists. What's inside of it? Primordial seawater?
That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts. All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yes! Dish, dish, dish. Spill the tea. Tea boy.
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Yes.
Follow me.
I don't care if it's unpleasant. I want to know the goss. I want to know the hot dish. The tea. So spill the tea, tea boy. Tea boy. Wait, I was supposed to... Where am I going? Oh, here. Ooh, fancy.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Wriothesley.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meripede is.
Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, you probably gotta keep certain things secret so that prisoners don't just stumble upon them.
Stand on the central plate.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa! So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
And that is...
What a huge door!
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Depends. Because I do work for myself. If it's something that would cause them to do something rash, no.
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Okay... What are you talking about, Osmanthus wine, Charles? Did I miss Zhongli about to say that?
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
fun!
What's that in the middle of the room?
Go on, have a look.
This room is really empty with nothing in here, which is quite strange on its own. There's also a device smack dab in the middle of the room, which looks like some kind of massive sluice gate.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it.
Smart guy, yeah, both ideas.
The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally.
So, is it the primordial seawater concentration in the water, the seawater? In the regular seawater, what it's tracking? Like, it's getting a higher percentage concentration of primordial seawater in it? Like, before it was just like, oh, it's not gonna hurt anyone, but now it's bad?
Normally I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
The water pressure?
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis.
I'm gonna ask, how long have you known about the primordial seawater, my dude? Because, like, New Valette didn't really know that it was a problem until we proved it in that case. The first case where someone just dissolved in front of us. You know? So how long has he known about it? Has he known about it longer than everyone else?
Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
That's what I was wondering. The concentration is getting higher percentage-wise. So primordial seawater is continually leaking into the sea.
Yes, that's very likely.
He put all of these free blast doors preventing the worst-case scenario. Oh, I just realized, yeah, you're right. He put not one, well, he didn't put them there, but there's not one, not two, but free primordial seawater blast doors to protect from the water.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
Yeah, that's exactly, Paimon.
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
And if the primordial sea is leaking through, if this gate falls, all of Fontaine will fall with it.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
Oh, boy.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring. It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meropide in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here.
So people used to know about the problems of this primordial seawater, but eventually it just got forgotten over time.
When the previous Hydro Archon Egeria ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow.
So that's how the fortress was made.
As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves.
Honestly, good way to look at it.
But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld. Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent.
So, prisoners and outcasts' main job was to hold up the entire society from falling apart in the old days. That's crazy.
Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
Do you believe in prophecies?
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate.
Very true.
Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
Exactly. So as the Duke of Meropide, just what do you plan to do about it?
Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something. This is it.
You two!
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if Your Grace insists.
Yeah, trust us. We got this.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Wriothesley is taking more of Zhongli by taking many forms. Huh? Okay. I don't really understand that, but alright.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
Ed who?
He's the one who blew the whole institute sky high. Everyone knew he was a bit crooked in the head, but you're not a local, so I guess it's possible for you not to have heard of him.
Actually, now that you mention it, I have heard of him. I I remember people talking about that from like a mini side quest.
Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
You want to blow up the fortress of Meripede?
Wait, what?
What a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Is this place gonna go away? I wanted to get the recipes here.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
Are they not actually going to?
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
Is that really necessary?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Everyone's suspicious of those two.
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then. Follow me.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
I love how Wriothesley wanted the juicy gossip and to get it stirring the pot even more.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
Oh, it's a quote reference from someone's quest. Ah, gotcha.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
Is this just a normal room?
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
What? Is that a ship? What is this?
What a huge ship? This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
Wait, is that like a Noah's Ark thing?
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves. He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
So, this was how Fontaine started? Or wherever this is?
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try.
Sure. So, hold up. Is he trying to make a way for people to escape if Fontaine overflows with primordial seawater? Because first of all, that's cool. Second of all, that's basically Noah's Ark.
So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
This is a plan for the ages. Can't you share your plan with everyone?
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. All right, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions? Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
Well, this is crazy. It's probably one of the biggest things we've seen in the game.
I'll leave you here for now.
Like the ship itself.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, It's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those three as well.
Maybe we should keep it on the hush-hush. We already know if there's impending doom. We don't need to confirm it. He means that my actions will decide the next steps Lyney's group takes. In other words, if I want to tell Lyney the truth, I must make him understand that we cannot afford excessive conflict right now.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Yeah, we will.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
One massive ship fort reminds me of Samurai X and Rurouni Kenshin. And, based on both manga and live adaptation versions. Not familiar with it, but that's okay. Let's see how the kiddos are doing. Lyney, Lynette, Fremine.
We're back!
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
How can you be so much like Wriothesley, always drinking tea?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear two people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
Was it Leverett and whatever, the two who we suspect as a couple, those two?
Must have been Wriothesley and Sigewinne.
Oh.
Yeah, I heard one male voice and one female, so it should have been the two of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Wriothesley?
We did, but I don't know if I should tell you because this is complicated and you might make rash decisions.
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
And he sounds a lot more like his old self.
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sigewinne is also busy with something or other, so let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Meropide.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
That's our Lyney.
Secondly, Wriothesley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why?
Forbidden Zone, but I don't know if I should tell him that.
I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him.
Dang, Lyney is smart boy. Let's see. What are you saying, Petra? Honestly, this is why I love Wriothesley. He's so multi-layered and has such a complicated yet interesting character. I love it. I like it too. It's very interesting. And I wish we could have explored this ship. Shaking my head. Yeah, I wish we could have explored that too. It was so big. That's like one of the biggest set pieces we've seen in Genshin. All for what? Not getting to actually get up close and personal with it?
What's more, the Fortress of Meropide is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Iudex Nervulet. Wriothesley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Wriothesley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
Lyney's grasp of the big picture is amazing.
You're super smart.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Wriothesley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out.
Yeah, true. I wonder what Cloran has to... Oh, wait, we already know what Cloran has to do with it. Why did my brain fart? There's a video of going out of bounds to closer to it, though. Just let me know if you want to see it. Ooh, yeah, I'd love to see Eva. Send me a link to that if you could, Petra. I won't watch it now, of course, but later, definitely. And what? Charles, it's like Wriothesley and Lyney are in a school activities such as what? I'm sorry, I don't understand what you mean.
That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
I do, but I don't know if I want to tell you. Oh, we shared it with him.
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Wriothesley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Wriothesley have known that?
Well, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. He's good at figuring things out.
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Oh, that actually would make sense. He wants arlecchino on his side, so that things don't get crazy. That would make sense. That's why he wanted to talk with her. So, if all this is really happening, you know what? I give him a pass on threatening everyone, since it would have taken 20 million times longer to explain this whole thing, and so it was just better just to try and hope that they would give into the pressure. But he had to explain it all to me, at least, anyway. And then I had to explain it to them, so... Details, but I think he made the right decision, probably. What I mean is they're both smart, like they're in math class. Even though, but good in historical literatures and theories. Oh, so you mean they're like the grade A students in class? Ah, gotcha. You're basically just saying they're smarty pantses.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side. The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time.
Well, looks like we can get their assistance. That's good.
Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
Aww.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Lyney when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Don't mention it. We can work together again if necessary.
Given your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger, we will try our best to protect you.
Aww, the sound of that makes Paimon feel all warm and safe inside.
What was that? She hungry?
Paimon's hungry.
Of course.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
So where are we heading? Downstairs, I guess. So, what's the next step? Ah!
It's time for dinner. Welfare meals now being served in the coupon cafeteria.
Hopefully I didn't just kill Zhongli accidentally by jumping off that. We'll find out after the cutscene.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well.
Traveler and Paimon, over here.
Hi, Sigewinne.
Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sigewinne?
Mm-hmm. And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
What would you like to eat?
We can choose?
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Then I'll have the tastiest stuff you have to offer.
Me too! Don't forget Paimon!
No problem. Just leave it to me.
So delicious.
Amazing. Free dinners are the absolute best.
Is this how it feels to be freeloaders? Wait a second, we did do plenty of work after all.
Yeah.
Feeling full yet? How's the food?
Delicious.
Exquisite, thank you. Besides the milk, I mean, everything was super delicious. Was the milkshake disgusting? Was it like the one that she was handing to Wriothesley in the trailer, the Fontaine animated trailer?
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see, the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Sigewinne, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melusine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
Very true.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
Yeah.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Wriothesley's office? When you said that you were protecting Lyney and his siblings as well.
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Cloran is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Cloran left, to make sure that Lyney wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother.
Good idea.
Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Cloran had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Lyney as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
You were all super considerate and really thought everything through.
Sorry, I got a message. I need to check this. Nothing important. It was from work, but nothing important that I need to worry about.
It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader.
Does sound like his style.
Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervula would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
You think he'd like it here? I think he'd be like, ugh. Something a little more high class would be nice. But that doesn't make any sense at all. It's hard to imagine Nouvelette outside of his office.
Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
Well, I was right about Zhongli being dead. boy, let's heal him. I'm sorry, Zhongli. I didn't expect that the cutscene would start immediately, boyo. I'm so sorry. And let's give him some food. There we go. And why does work keep on messaging me so much? Well, it's not really particularly messaging me, but it's the group chat or whatever.
Ah.
Okay, there we go. Sorry. Work just... We've got our own chat for work, you know. Oh, and just, like they just love to use, use it for everything, rather than just texting someone directly, so it's just like... Oy vey. I'm getting all these messages that I don't need, but I can't take off the notifications, because I might need some of the other things to know about the other things that they're talking about.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed. Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
Yeah, I'm also getting there. Well, that's the fastest I think I've ever seen someone fall asleep. That's about as fast as my dad does. Wow, she really immediately fell asleep.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Good night, Paimon.
Out of my way! Get out of my way!
What's going on? Did Lyney and Lynette and Fremine leak the information about the boat and there's rioting like Wriothesley guessed there would be?
What happened? Why is everyone running? No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep.
What's that sound? Paimon? Wake up. We need to go out there and see what's going on. Okay. Kiddos, if you leak the information, I'm gonna kick your butts.
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye!
Hey, wait! What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
They're here! Yeah, there you are!
Oh, hey, there's Cuisot, or what, however you pronounce it.
Oh, thank goodness!
Cuistot and Laveroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here.
Oh no.
Laveroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Well, thank you for looking out for us, you two. They really are nice to do that.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
You said His Grace said to evacuate outwards?
Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
And that means whatever happened must have happened down below. Oh no, it isn't the gate at the very bottom.
Oh no, it can't be that thing!
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without us!
Hey! Be careful!
We'll be fine. We know what we're doing. We're heroes.
Attention, please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Wriothesley, what's happening? Is everyone gonna die? It's already open, oh no. Cutscene.
They're here.
Just like I said.
What happened?
What's happening? Oh, it's gonna bust. Oh no.
You're just in time. But be ready to run.
Run! Oh gosh. Wriothesley, get back! Careful, 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 careful. Please tell me that stopped it. Whoa! Nice job! It's starting to break! No! Run, 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 run! Run! Run, Wriothesley! Go, 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 go! You're not gonna make it. No, 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 no! Quickly, quickly, quickly!
2, 1.
Quickly, quickly, slide, slide, slide! Indiana Jones, boy, come on! Yes! Holy! He about got his head crushed, but he made it! Oh my gosh!
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense.
Oh gosh! Run! We have to
The
make
gate.
sure of it.
How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
Okay, let's move quickly so that our boy doesn't die. Charles, you know what I meant. I didn't mean an inappropriate joke. Gosh darn it. You can't get enough of that scene, Petra? I can't blame you. It is good. I agree. Oh my gosh. I got the blood pumping.
Neuvillette, why are you here?
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately.
The Opera House? Why? What's going on?
Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Okay, you can explain everything else to me later, but right now, you need to get down there and save Wriothesley and Clorend and of course Sigewinne, but mostly Wriothesley.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
You better be going down there and saving his butt, please, I'm begging you. And Wriothesley's voice is so hot, Petra. I will agree. What Charles Laston sign of voice got him? At least you got in some practical jokes. Haha, very funny. Yeah, yeah.
Look, there are a ton of Fatili and Palais Mermonia people over there. The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry.
Okay, can I see what's going on with Neuvillette and everything, please?
Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Neuvillette has left instructions. Please follow me.
Okay, great, but what I don't, but we've got a more impending doom than just a tea party, okay? We have primordial seawater gushing out of the crack of the whatever, the whatever place, what is it called? The gate in the fortress. Yeah, whatever. Fortress. I can't remember its name. But I want to know what's happening back over there. Maybe I need this calm down moment after that cutscene. Maybe that would be a good thing.
Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
Of course, I'll do my best. Wait, are we going back? Are we going back? Please tell me we are, because I don't want to be left on a cliffhanger. Dang it.
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Correct.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, but, I'm gonna be giving you the side eye the whole time, but you don't pull any wool over our eyes or try to hurt Farina. So this is the Knave, the head of the House of the Hearth and the Lyney's sibling's father. She certainly does not seem easy to deal with. Greetings.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
I want to know what flavor that green cake is. Immediately. Is it lime? Is it matcha? What flavor is it? I want to know. She seems friendly enough, but that can't be all there is to her. The Knave is a force to be reckoned with. I should be very cautious around her.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
It's pretty good. I think Paimon agrees too.
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
Wait. Child should have no reason to have said something like that. Exactly what I was thinking. I've never eaten desserts in front of Tartaglia, even in the story quest, because I've seen what happens in most of it. You guys think it looks like matcha? I've never had matcha, so I have no clue what it tastes like. I've never had tea either, in general. But I'm curious, you know? But just, yeah, exactly. Why would he have mentioned that to her? And or is that some sort of code thing she's trying to give across to us?
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
I have faith in his abilities.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Farina looks quite nervous. There must be some kind of bad blood between her and the Knave.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Neuvillette right in front of you. Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Neuvillette.
Matcha flavor is the best for real. You like matcha. You guys seem to really like matcha. So I guess I'll have to try and give it a try at some point. I managed to find a few new leads on his whereabouts.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
True, but we can only do so much, woman.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Oh. And just how do you know that?
Yes, how do we know that, Paimon?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Meripede.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Well...
Ocean. Oh no, Paimon's statement just left us wide open. Really should have just left us talking to us, but that's okay, I guess.
The Fortress of Meripede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
We do not. But there was also no evidence that he's been injured or killed.
Ah, that is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the opera house. Is it something like that?
I'd imagine that's how anyone writes home. She's turning up the pressure. I'm not sure if I'll be able to convince her, but I can at least try to distract her from Farina. That sounds good to me, yes.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded. Huh?
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
What the? Is the primordial seawater coming out? Is everyone okay down there? Because that's all I can wonder.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
You look a little too happy about this.
Huh? I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Now we're getting back to it. Oh, that's... Yep, I was wondering if that's why it was rumbling.
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
I wonder if they know that he's possibly the Hydro Dragon, like everyone suspects. Whoa. Is he okay? Okay, yeah, I imagine he's okay, but there's some water getting past him, it seems. Okay, why does he have
The day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled, and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day! This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe.
That is so pretty, all the water and everything. My goodness. Oh, thank goodness he sealed it.
This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
Do what? Whose sentence is too severe? It is severe that people were going to die if that happened, but who sentenced them? That's the question.
Right. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Nouvelette, his voice. Yeah, I know. It sounds so nice. Everyone, they doing nice with the tall men and voice actors, and bravo to them. I can't remember their names for the life of me. Joe Zagia and what is his name? Ray Chase. Bravo. Good job, guys. Wow, oh goody, I managed to come back to see you play the end of the quest. Oh, are we coming up on the end? Oh, I'm kind of sad.
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Did you bet that he couldn't take care of this? Chlorinde. Did you want that to happen?
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
Because, you know, if you won the bet, everyone would be dead, probably, right?
You made a bet?
Exactly! Nouvelette has a point. You made a bet on this.
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Chlorinde thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
Okay. That's a little better, but still.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke.
I like that this is free together.
Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
Well, we haven't had any problems so far that I've seen, unless something stirred up while we've been over on this POV.
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house. Miss Furina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontainian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true.
Well, I would hope she would.
Yet, here you are, relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable?
Thank you for speaking my mind, because I want, just scream at her later, because she just takes these things quite lackadaisically, apparent, unless she's doing something in the background that I don't know about.
The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
I still want to try those cakes in the background. I apologize. Carry on, Knave.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
Yeah, I'm kind of on the Knave's side at this moment, because I have a feeling she actually hasn't been taking care of things, and she's just sitting around lackadaisically.
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high.
Furina's not acting like her usual self. She's actually seriously refuting the Knave's accusations. She means what she says, and she's not putting on a front. Really? I honestly don't know whether to actually believe her. I guess I have to since Lumine says it, but...
Then I ask you, Miss Furina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
Arlecchino's voice acting as fire, agreed. There's a lot to Furina then, it seems. And what, wow, if Arlecchino's burst isn't her stepping on me like Scaramouches, then I'm uninstalling. Who knows, maybe they'll come up with something even better than that. But who knows, since we've gotten Kaching and, Alhaitham, who have pretty similar ultimates, who knows, maybe we could get something similar. So is that all a lie, or can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now, but she's deflated like a popped balloon. Yeah, I don't believe her one bit.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
Now that's something you could probably tell us. Now dish, or I won't believe you, Furina.
An emergency response plan?
I knew it. This woman is... I apologize, this woman is full of BS.
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Oh my gosh, this woman. I want to slap her.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Furina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal?
Judge people?
And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
Isn't it powering things around this city?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
Oh. Then that means its true purpose isn't actually collecting just power to power the city's lights and the robots and such. I don't know why. There's like a chat hidden from view for some reason. That from WoW. I don't know why I can't hide it. But WoW says as God Farina is so dumb I want to pull for her so bad. I don't know, I'm sorry, I can't unhide it for some reason. And my tablet isn't working. And what, Zhao? She's such a girl failure. That's hidden too. I don't know why. I might have to take off the hiding comments thing and then just manually hide them if I ever see something that needs to be hidden. But for some reason it's not allowing me to show them. I don't know why. You guys love her, or either best or second best Archon. I'm not a fan of her, I'll be honest. She's funny in the sense of that just, like, sometimes she's a little overdramatic. But she, like Fischl I can deal with. She's dramatic in a sense of that, like, he just has fun with things, you know? But she can be serious when it needs to happen. Farina, on the other hand, cannot, apparently. So, or at least doesn't know how to be confident, maybe? I can't read her. But she just annoys me because of that. And not in a good way. Like Fischl.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina.
Wait, what? Is someone else using the Oratrice's power?
I first caught wind of this when Lyney tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon?
Yeah, I have no clue what it could be. Lau, Bumper, your problem you have with Farina is that you see her slappability as a downside. You should be focusing on it being her best trait. How is that her best trait? Like, good lord, I would not, like, Fischl I would want to be friends with her. Farina, no. And they're practically, I don't get why they're practically almost the same character, yet I hate Farina. I don't get it. I love Fischl, but I hate Farina. I just can't understand it.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
She's on to it.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side.
She's always insecure, as far as I can tell.
Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
Charles says arlecchino is a pyrovision user. Yep, we've known that for a while, but she's probably got a delusion, but I haven't seen one on her person yet. These aren't topics I can speak about. I don't even know what Neuvillette's task was. Well, what do you think it was? It was probably to go and stop the seawater. We were supposed to go get him. Why wouldn't it be the same thing that we were supposed to go get him for? If I had to guess, he probably went down to deal with the surging primordial sea. But can he really deal with it all by himself? Yes! I trusted the boy. Is Farina being truthful or not?
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise.
So is she trying to get us to take away what was probably supposed to be a gift to Farina of an extra slice of cake because she knows she loves it?
You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer. super full. That cake was great.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
All right.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Of course. Sure, why not?
Paimon's coming too!
Maybe... What are you saying, Lau? Maybe lower your expectations of her. As soon as you accept that she's not capable of producing a single intelligent thought, you'll start finding her charming. I'm sorry, it's just whenever you're supposed to be the leader of a nation, and as well as an almighty, powerful god of the land, you know, you should be a little bit more capable. Like, it's like, did they really select the right person for the job? Shouldn't the title be given to someone else, maybe? Like Nouvelette, perhaps? Of Archon? I don't know if that's possible, if he is actually the Hydro Dragon, if that's allowed, but I guess Zhongli's the Archon, and he's an Adepti? No? Yes, I can't remember, but he can turn into a dragon, is my point. Alright, so maybe the role of Archon shouldn't be in her seat anymore, perhaps? I don't know if that's just me. Take your responsibilities more serious, woman.
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
Alrighty. Eat your dang cake, apparently. Because that's all you're good for. Sorry, I don't mean to be mean, but seriously. That really is all that woman's good for, Farina. That's what I mean, lower expectations. Think of her as a mascot rather than an actual authority figure. How am I not supposed to? Why has nobody forced her to retire at this point and hand the position over to Nouvelette of Archon or something? Like, I'm expecting Viva la Revolution at the end of this Archon quest, as if I don't see it happening or her maturing a bit, I'm gonna be upset. Like, I don't mind if she keeps some of the goofiness, like Venti or Official, but I can't stand people like that. Maybe it's because in my local area, we've got absolute imbeciles in local government, I don't know, in my area. Maybe that kind of thing just is what frustrates me, or just like in government in general sometimes, and that's what annoys me, and it's just like, why are you here? That's what frustrates me, you know what I mean? And so it's just like, you know, anyway.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
That's what Paimon thought.
So what do you want to say?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
There's no need. Was there nothing else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings.
Alright.
I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Lyney, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them. Especially Lyney.
Yes, definitely, especially Lyney.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Lyney's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me.
Yeah, Wriothesley is pretty tricky after what we saw before. Girl, even the citizens of Fontaine treat her as a mascot. Why would you expect more from her than her own subjects do? Well, maybe I don't agree with what her own subjects expect of her. maybe I'm just like, yeah, no, I think you all are stupid and should expect more. Or, like, just because it's the standard doesn't mean it's what's right, you know? Like, there are times where it is the right thing. Like, you know, laws of don't murder people or whatever, but, like, just, like, it can just, I from the beginning hated the idea that before we even met Furina, whenever it was mentioned, that the court system is more of a play than, like, sometimes, and the people treat it as a play rather than seriously. Like, for Pete's sake. But just, like, and I wanted to scream at that one, like, some of those people who in some of the trials that we took part in, who were just, like, booing stuff and, like, acting like a bunch of raucous moviegoers or whatever. So it's just, like, you're telling me to just, like, get over it because it's how the system works, but I don't agree with the system.
By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Furina?
I've been talking about this for a while, Missy. I don't think you've been listening in, so let me tell you now. 0. It's on the floor. My impression of Furina is that she's an idiot and that she doesn't deserve any respect.
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meropide.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused?
I...
Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Furina, a Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Exactly.
Oh, come over here, you little critter, you.
Was she was just out in public, like hiding in plain sight. And there we go, we finally see it. The full model. Her arms those aren't gloves. Those are her hands. But cool costume. I want to see that as a skin, honestly. That honestly looks better than her regular outfit, even.
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
She's fighting with a cat?
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Furina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious.
Maybe this... Oh! Maybe this is why she was so, like, wary of her before. Because they talked before at this point. Oh, gotcha. Makes sense. And, yeah, because Venti and Raiden are prime examples of proper Archon on behavior. I'm not saying they're great, but they amended what they did, so I'm not saying that Furina can't amend what they do. Who, like, you know, like, Venti is Venti, okay? the whole point of his nation is freedom, but he's not letting crises happen. He averted the Storm Terror crisis, so he did what was needed to be done. And Raiden was causing problems with her ideals, but she eventually realized where she was wrong, and stopped what she was doing. Now, I'm not saying that now Furina could flip over the coin. Until then, that she flips over the coin of what she's doing, I'm gonna look at her and be like, really? Because I was the same way with Fenty and Raiden before. I like them now. Now, not perfectly, but I do like them a lot more than I used to after we finally got to see them realize where they were wrong with things or help out and actually do what they're supposed to. But whenever they're just like, let's be stupid, you know. Just like, I have to look at them like, okay, you have a role, do it. But honestly, she could flip over the coin and do what she's supposed to. What are you saying, Petra? I'm having to read all these comments. I hate to say it, but I'm kind of making a mini essay because I think Furina is misunderstood, and it bothers me more than I'd like to admit. That's okay. Hey, you're allowed to have your own opinion, I'm allowed to have mine. Furina probably has a lot of lore coming in 4.2. Can't wait. Exactly. I think she probably could have the coin flipped over, and I probably appreciate her more once we either get into her character quests or the Archon quest, one of the two. Or both. Versoni sides here we haven't seen yet. A lot of characters in Fontaine have this facade thing. Very true. Focalor is more of a dumb and weak version of... I don't know who you're talking about, Charles. I think she's an idiot and she doesn't deserve any respect. That's right, and that's why we love her for it. I'm glad you guys like her for that, but at the same time, I'm gonna be myself, and so that means I'm gonna say that I want to slap her. For now, you can't change my mind on that, unless you come up with a really, really good point. Which I'm open to, but at the same time, I'm just like... She's gonna need to have a big character arc in this last Archon quest and her character quests before I like her. And the Archons have a lot of depth in their personality. Oh yeah, of course.
Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed.
Did she attack her?
It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon.
Oh! So she tried to do the Signora thing of punching, or the, like that thing where they, like, punch the Gnosis out of them, or whatever. I don't know how exactly you do that, but still. Oh, she did that, and it didn't work. That's how she found out that she doesn't have the hydronosis on her.
In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Wait, she's under a curse? First that hurt us.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me. I'm begging you, please.
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning.
Yeah, the cat is pretty scared. Or Zhao. I hope her story quest involved her tripping on a banana peel and other shenanigans. Well, I would think it's funny, but at the same time, I'd laugh at her failure because I'm usually not this kind of person, but I want to see her fall on her face, and I'm gonna laugh about it because I hate her.
I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Furina dares not mention this incident to anyone. Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Furina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake. There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Iudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article.
I don't think so. I think he's just the Hydro Dragon.
I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
I'm still wondering where Arlecchino got her Farina has a curse thing from. Well, she honestly kind of looks like she's turning into part Hilichurl, so maybe it takes one to know one, kind of you have a curse, you can tell someone else has a curse thing. I don't know, or maybe it's kind of like someone has an aura, you know, or whatever that you recognize or whatever. Like from the visions, kind of like an elemental sight thing, perhaps?
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the fortress of Meripede. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Wriothesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Iudex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the fortress of Meripede will be a front. Lyney and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering.
You wonder what kind of curse Farina has, Zhao? Yeah, I'm wondering too.
You should know the rest. Lyney's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
You are correct.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
True, honestly.
Alright then.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
How do you come to that conclusion?
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon.
Interesting.
Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification.
True, I guess.
It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth.
What are you guys talking about in the chat there? Mommy Arlecchino hit Harwin and called her daddy. Am I right, guys? What? I agree with Zhao. What? Because she's father? Yes, we know she's the father. That joke didn't make sense. Insert Imperial March music plays as Star Wars reference of Darth Vader. What? Charles, do you need to get some sleep? Because you aren't making sense today sometimes, a lot of the time today.
Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you.
Oh. Well, thank you, I guess.
You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
Neuvillette?
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Thank you, but, don't you want to talk to him? What?
Neuvillette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Furina.
May we ask what happened down there?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the primordial sea and reseal the sluice gate.
As for what happened on our side, it was interesting.
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Furina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
Did we tell him that about the whole everything Arlecchino told us? Because we might want to do that. Like, seriously, he might be able to help out. It's 5 a.m. in the Philippines, Charles. You need to sleep. Seriously. Goodness, Charles. No wonder you're making no sense. Get some sleep, boy. And Petra, what are you saying? Bumper, can I send an essay about Furina to you? To hear your thoughts? I hope it makes sense despite my brain being tired. I would send it here, but it might be a bit much to put in a chat. Yeah, that might be a... I'd be fine with reading it, yeah. Oh, like, you could send it on Discord, or if you, like, have a link to a Google Doc or something, and you can send it over there. Yeah, that's fine, no problem. Zhao, I like Furina, but some of her fans are questionable. Only some, though, or others are fine. That can be with any character. The fans kind of ruin it for you. Again, not gonna be with any character, honestly. There can be some fans of a character who are absolutely, what the heck are you doing? And there's others who are just like, oh yeah, just chill. Can I ask you some questions, Neuvillette?
Permission granted.
You have enough power to force back the primordial sea. So does this mean you have some deeper connection with the Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though. You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Furina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
Alrighty. So what did you sense in the Fortress of Meripede? Did you manage to protect those that need to be defended?
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
If this isn't confirmation 100% that he's the Hydro Dragon, but he says, I mourn this and whatever, and then it starts raining, then I don't know what is. Clear skies suddenly filled with dark clouds. The rain became heavier light rain, soon growing to a downpour. And just moments before, Neuvillette has just mentioned his sense of grief. Thinking back to that legend, and what Fremine said, it's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine, and every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. Wait, Neuvillette, you can't be.
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
He's the dragon sovereign of water.
dragon of... what? Huh?
Please do not be so surprised.
I'm not very. I honestly kind of figured it out pretty quickly. After, like, the second quest, I thought about it, and it was just like, yeah, he might be the Hydra Dragon. Yeah, we don't want to see Neuvillette crying. I agree with you guys. Neuvillette, can you please stop crying? Because it's been raining for like a week over here in the Netherlands. Yeah, Petra, right.
Furina?
What's she coming out here for? She gonna explain everything?
Neuvillette, are you listening?
Ah, my apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
Why was he so distracted by Furina? Is he worried about her or something?
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Cross my heart and hope to die. Absolutely, good sir.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret. There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood. They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
Wait, what? So they took... So... Celestia... The primordial one, or whatever the heck, I can't remember all the names, but you know. They came and took part of their power and used it to give to the Archons. So wait a second. I'm wondering now, with that revelation. Does that mean that... I wonder... Does that mean that Miss Tsaritsa, whatever her name is... Shneznaya Archon, the Tsaritsa, her plan to overthrow Celestia. I wonder if since her plan involves taking the Gnosis, now that I think about it, if this is accurate, Neuvillette's statement, is giving the power back to the dragons. That might actually make sense. Hold up. That might actually be accurate. Holy guacamole.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me.
That's exactly what we need to happen. Furina, give whatever power... Wait, you don't have the Gnosis. So we can't restore his power. We need to... I'm betting that's the next plot point. We have to... That's the plot point for the last thing. We have to find the Gnosis and give it to Neuvillette so that he can regain his full power to give... to finally restore... to, like, push back the primordial seawater and stop the disaster. That's actually a really good theory. Thank you. But that's probably what we need to do for the last Archon quest. That would make sense of how we stop the crisis.
Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
I don't know any other way, but I guess we can look for one.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
Well, he could if we get him the Gnosis. But we don't know where it is, because Furina doesn't have it. And she ain't probably gonna be willing to tell us until things are all about to go kerplooey.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meripede? Paimon is a little worried.
Oh, we're going back there? Alright, sure. We'll see you later, Nuvolet.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
I'm surprised we're actually having to go back there. There's a lot of places we need to go. Holy. I guess try here first. Alright, let's see. Oh, none of them are on this floor. Alright. Let's go up then. But like, did any of the like I don't know, maybe that isn't what, like, my idea, maybe that isn't correct, but I feel like it makes sense. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. So guess we're learning what happened while we were gone right now.
You guys are back?
Quisto! Lavaroon!
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
No, we're fine.
Huh? No, not at all.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
Well, we did leave, we just didn't break out. They let us go.
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Aw.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
We did enjoy the gossip, but now that I've just thought of this, we probably still have to serve out the rest of our sentence.
These two. They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
I'm sure the welfare meals must have just skyrocketed in quality recently.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
Charmin fellas. Now, where do we need to go next? I guess we probably need to go visit Wriothesley, but I'll go to these other two places first. Oh, Sigewinne! Hello.
Sigewinne!
We don't really have many ideas of why the Tsaritsa is collecting all the gnosis, so that theory is reasonable. Oh, like, we of course know that she wants to usurp the Celestia, and that's why she's taking the gnosis, but we don't really know how. So that could be it, honestly. But if I remember correctly, we haven't found an Electro Dragon yet. Like, we've got Geo. Wait, do we? I think, honestly, now that I think about it, okay, so Dvalin is probably the Anemo Dragon. What's his name? Ajdaha. He might be the Geo Dragon. We already have met the Dendro Dragon, and we just confirmed who the Hydro Dragon is. But who's the Electro Dragon? We've never seen any sort of Electro Dragon, unless Urabashi is an honorary one, which would mean it's dead. So I don't know what we do with that, unless they all reincarnate just like the Hydro one did.
Traveler, Paimon, you're still doing all right? Did either of you get hurt?
Don't worry, we're both doing great.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it?
Petra, isn't that the dead serpent bow? Yeah, that Orobashi is the dead serpent. The one that Raiden cleaved in half whenever it attacked. But I was just like, maybe it's an honorary dragon? I don't know. Oh, cause just like, hey, look at Asia. He looks more like a frog than a dragon.
A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervillette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided.
No prob.
How did Nervillette know that he was needed here?
Well, Monsieur Nervillette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced.
Oh, that's cool.
I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both all right.
Aw.
If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days.
Okay, can do.
Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Wolsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know.
Aww.
They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
She's so sweet. So cute. Thank you, Sigewinne.
If you can find the time.
Yeah, you already said that. I thought she might have something new. Sadly, no. We'll go see Wriothesley in a minute, but we'll go over to the infirmary first. Let me guess, it's the bickering couple, or not couple, whichever. Whichever it is, I don't know at this point. Whether they're telling the truth or if they don't know what they want. Because sometimes that does happen. That does happen sometimes to people. Oh, the kiddos!
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, look who it is.
Hello.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Also, even though I'd love to stay a bit longer to see Wriothesley one more time, it's like 11:30 p.m. here, so I'm gonna head to bed. We'll see you, Petra. Hopefully you had a good time here. And you too, Charles, since you're heading off as well. I'll hope you all had a good time on the stream, and hopefully I'll see you all whenever maybe Act 5 drops. I don't know. Maybe.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from it, eh?
Mm-hmm. Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clorand in person.
Oh, good for you.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
Oh, she said a lot to us.
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
You're still here, Zhao? Well, the quest probably won't be that much longer, but, you know, feel free to stick around, of course. And it was pretty surprising.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lyney was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it. Huh. That does sound like something that father would say. Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Sounds like a plan. A fun plan. Okay, save best for last. Wriothesley. Boyo, we're coming to see you. Thank goodness I didn't hurt Zhongli again. Where is the man? Where he at? Oh, downstairs, I guess. Is he just staring at what could have gone wrong, possibly? Oh no, we're talking to bees too.
Jurier, Miss Sigewinne told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? It's you two.
Jurier, Lurvine, we're back!
You seemed a little too concerned about him for someone that you hate.
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
We're fine, thanks.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
Not a word. Crystal clear. Got it.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Not at all!
Sure.
Quick!
Sorry. Hopefully that didn't hurt you two. The two little birds.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Iudex himself to exchange the courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
I don't think that's going to work.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewinne's gift with him, though.
Oh, she gave him a gift? Oh, that's cute.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Clorand has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
She's giving gifts to everyone, isn't she?
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Clorand received lipstick instead.
Aw, tailor-made for whoever. Maybe Neuvillette likes the milkshakes. Or he's just sweet enough to be like, something homemade. It would make them happy, you know, because he loves the Melusines.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies.
That's a cute little hobby.
Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
What?
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Nope, they're from yours truly.
How kind of him.
You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Is food still covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Hooray!
Well, we've got a place to sleep for a little while rather than out in the wilderness, so nice.
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
That it? All you want to say, buddy?
Your file can't be closed until we've completed your paperwork, so don't forget to come find me again when you're done serving your sentence.
Oh, no need to remind me, because I'd happily come have a chance to see you again. Love him. He's great. Do I have enough Primo Gems to pull? Dang it, I was hoping that I could pull for him while he's sitting here. Dah. Looks like that's not happening. So where am I heading now? Is that the second floor? Bottom floor? Where is that? Because I honestly don't have a clue. There? Yeah. Oh right, we're going back to our bunk. Gotcha. So is this the end of the quest? I'll be a little sad if it is.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
It feels like it feels like a huge weight off of our shoulders.
Sure feels that way. But the truth is, we never did anything bad to begin with, so I'm not sure why we put so much pressure on ourselves.
Well, we had to play a part, so of course we did. Paimon, is there something you'd like to say?
Huh? How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all.
Aww.
It's like, we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
We're the best adventurers ever.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Being a guide counts too.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward.
It's nice. Can I take and get the double the rewards from it, including the Primo Gems? Because that would be handy.
Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right?
We'll be fine, so don't worry, Paimon.
Alright then. Good night to you, Traveler.
Good night to you, Paimon. Aww. What? Wait, Tartaglia's giving us another vision. I was wondering if this was gonna happen this quest. Where is he? Is he in primordial seawater somewhere? What? That's the whale. That's the whale from his dream he talked about. That looked like primordial seawater and a whale. What? You can't just leave it there! What? You can't just leave it there! Well, I guess that just happened. We got 30 Primo Gems. Is that enough for a pull? No, it is not. Dang it. How many more do I need? I need 8 more Primo Gems and I can pull. You know what? We're running around to grab that real quick. Just running around the Fontaine area just to quickly grab the Primo Gems for one last pull. But why did it have to end on a cliffhanger? Why? Seriously, game? Come on. Come on. What did that mean that we were seeing the whale from his dreams? What does it mean? What does it mean? Like, I don't know how to read dreams and all that.
Stabilize.
You got a chest that you can give me?
Nice and spicy.
No, but you can give me coins, I guess. Not that I care at the moment. Treasure chest. There do not seem to be any around here, and I haven't even explored that much. Why is that? Maybe a different area would be better? Maybe over here? Sure. We just need to find 4 more chests, and we'll be good. Update is in a few days, and I can't wait. I want to know what happened so bad. Me too! We'll see the, we haven't gotten the, the, version live stream yet, thanks to the fact that it was postponed due to, that one Chinese official's death or whatever. Ooh, that's a big chest. That ought to give me enough Primo Gems. So I guess I gotta figure out a puzzle real quick. That's fine. Hello, kiddos.
Solidify. Be still.
Sorry, we gotta move.
By Royal Dakuba! Get them!
Alright, that should unlock that. Okay, good, good, good. I'll take the bubbles since I need them for old Nouvelette. Okay. I know that this water hurts. I wonder if they're gonna have, like, hot springs like this all over, or, Natlin. Because that would make sense. Because, like, I can't imagine that there's a lot of ways to get around without getting hurt if it's a lava, if there's, like, literal lava fields around.
Stabilize.
I don't know if this will protect me, but I'll try it. Okay. Okay, are there any more of those around here that I need to move over? Because there's 2. Let me try swimming over there and seeing what happens. Okay, this is one of those water bubble thingies. Oh. Okay. I guess there's one more, but I probably need to grab. Oh gosh, Shangli's about to die. How do we solve this? Ah. I'm getting annoyed by this. Oh, bear. Oh, careful. Okay, go over there. I'll swim over and meet you. Will that get it? There we go. Is that enough? Yes. Haha. Oh. Okay, I guess we're flying over here now. What? Can you put me down? Where are we going? What's happening? Where? Who, what, when, where, why, how? Eh? Alrighty. Didn't expect that to happen. Not that I'm going to do everything here, but what is this? I'm just curious. Oh, that might give me some more primo gems once I get enough of those. So I'll grab that. Oh, is this the way up to the crab thing? Or not? I'll come back here later. Sorry about that, I'm taking so long to do this. Alright. Alright, now we can get back to the fortress and pull for the boy. I want to go back to his room one more time for that last pull that we've got there. But thank you for pointing out the thorn bush. I didn't see it before, or I didn't see it for a little while. Always appreciate a little assistance, and if I'm being dumb. Alright. Wriothesley, you still up here? Nope. Quest's over, so he despawned. Wriothesley, you can sit back in your chair again. If you come home, I'll let you sit here. That's how we'll end off the live stream. I'll put you in this chair. Wriothesley, you gonna do what we need you to? Come home? I thought that it was going gold for a second. I was about to start screaming, but nope. I'll let you guys know on my community tab on here, or my Twitter page, bumper_YT, on both of those if I end up getting him before the patch ends. But that is gonna have to be where this ends off, sadly, even though I wish I could have ended it with Wriothesley sitting in his chair. Now Zhongli gets it, because you didn't come home. That's what you get, Wriothesley. Anyway, that's going to be where we end things off here today. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed, and if you did, if you haven't already, please consider hitting the like button, or subscribing. And if you're subscribing, hit the little bell to get notifications when I upload a new video or do a live stream. And also check out my Twitter, or bumper_YT, as I mentioned before. You can check that out, and over there we do notifications saying that I've posted new videos, some little highlight clips. We got notifications for whenever I'm streaming and what it's gonna be, you know, pre-planned ideas, and also post artwork that I do over there, funky little fun thoughts and whatever, etc. You can also check out my community tab if you want to see whenever I'm streaming. I usually post something 2 days in advance whenever I'm planning on streaming, when it's going to be, what I'm doing, etc. But hopefully you guys have enjoyed this, and I will see you in whatever I'm doing next. But until then, this is Bumper, signing off.